Oh, there we go. Let's get it nice and comfy. Oh, bloody hell. Okay. Let's not do that. Let's not do that either. There we go. Let's make sure everything is sorted. Candle lighters once again gone rogue. Okay. Let me try and remember. We would. Oh, not that. I didn't even know this had a photo mode. It's pretty cool. How do I get to this? There we go. So we did that, which was ending 3, maybe. Okay, yeah, plaques. Get Galleria selected. Are these all done? Yes. Okay.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and what you're doing with that bow on your back? Oh, sounds serious. I'm listening.
Right, here we go.
Yulia? Oh no. All right, I can do that. Poor
What am I going to
Virgil.
do?
Poor Rufius
Everything.
too, I guess. All right, got it.
Yep,
All right,
stop
let me see.
Fabia entering
Stop
the
Fabia
shrine.
going in, but send the new arrival to the empty shrine. Understood.
Yes, and tell Malleolus that you know his real name is Quintus. Nero sends his regard, tell him to withdraw from the election.
What? Are you? You're serious, aren't you? I doubt Domitius will let me talk to him, but I'll make sure he passes on the message.
Right,
I'll go,
off you go.
but once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
Godspeed. Okay. Oh, yeah.
I love your clothes. So exotic. You stay away from my money.
I'm going nowhere. How do I get her key? Oh, it's literally there. This class is stealing, though. Okay, we'll save that for now.
handsome. Unless you want me to slip some hemlock into your next drink. Get out!
What the What? I didn't do anything.
Oh, do us all a favour and drink hemlock, Caput Murder.
Oh.
The 49 melodies fetch again with incessant labour.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
water they have lost.
So, trying to think back to everything we were doing. Gotta get my main man elected. That is what we'll do. So I need to have a word with all the males. Where are they? Oh, I wonder if I could tell this guy of head honcho's
Here
wrongdoings.
is proof of a degenerate mind. What is it, citizen? He's one of the better commanders I've ever had. That's for sure.
Yeah,
Free,
okay.
honest. All right.
So I can't tell him anything.
Appreciate that. Now, I've got to run.
Good man. So now, can I turn you to Galerius' side?
Better watch your step.
Yeah. Easy now.
Sentius, military man, knows what he's doing. No. No idea what you... It's the rumor. I'll leave him alone from now on. I'm going to go.
So why can I not?
Sentius. Fine.
How do I go about converting everybody to the greater good? Okay, so we've got 8,000 denarii. And this guy wants
Wonder how much one of these
bribing.
statues is worth on the outside. Hello there, friend. Malleolus. I mean,
No, I don't want. Oh, 'cause I haven't asked.
Sir.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be right back. I need to wait for Galerius to come back. What are these doing? What are you looking at? You good? Yeah? You're just gonna... Yeah, okay. Here he is.
I'm so glad you didn't go through with it.
It wasn't for lack of trying. And now Malleolus is going to... Wait. Why do you look so happy?
We're free. Malleolus just released us and we never have to set foot in that villa again.
What? How?
Galerius arranged it somehow.
Really? That's... incredible. Oh, what a relief. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. Just rest up, get your strength back, and we'll celebrate properly when you're ready.
I will. Thank you, Ulpius. I will.
Why are you still busy? Ah, here we go.
As you wish, sir.
Don't believe a word they tell you.
Yeah. Right.
Priestess, Malleolus has decided to withdraw from the election.
Oh, well, that's surprising, but thank
A
you
man
for
is so
telling me. I'll let
swole.
everyone know.
Here we go.
Citizens, I have an announcement. Malleolus has withdrawn his candidacy from today's election. Unless any new challengers are nominated by nightfall, Sentius will be re-elected magistrate by default.
Actually, I'd like to nominate myself.
Oh, he's already done
that's
it.
all right.
Of course, Galerius, that's your right. Citizens, the election will proceed.
Salve again, friend. I went and...
That's quite an impressive bow you have there. Just like Diana's.
Why are you stood right in my... Can you just shift to the side a bit? He's gonna stand there. Okay.
Anyway, I don't know which god you managed to upset to get yourself into this position, friend, but you seem all right to me. So, I'll tell you what. I'll keep... Oh,
Yes, I need duly released.
Oh. Now, I'm going to keep your secret. Oh, and if our...
What are you doing, huh? Right, can I now change your mind?
Galerius.
Yes! There we go.
Sorted out my rheumatism. For the first time in a long time, I'm not in constant pain. Good man. Fine. See.
That's all. That is all. Okay. Who are you voting for?
A fellow traveler from Galerius.
Yes.
I hope.
He'll want bribing.
Whatever's in that great temple up there. Sent you some. Yeah? And
A gift to change your
certainly.
mind.
For a... Nothing illegal about it.
Oh, there better not be. There you
Pleasure
go.
doing business. Very well.
We good? Sky falling down? No? Who are you voting for?
Ah, and Galerius.
Yes.
Definite. All right. Nice to.
Well, that's everybody, isn't it? He's a bit dead. 1, 2. Needle pierce. Where's that dude? Is it here?
Citizen.
A golden bow, just like Apollo and Diana's.
Here he is.
Don't believe a word. Shalom, friend.
Hello.
Galerius. All right.
That's everyone I needed. Start the
A new
election.
face. Oh,
I won't do that yet.
it might. As a. That.
Here we go.
Citizens, It is time. Let us meet to elect our magistrate.
See you there. Which way is it? This way. You're going down, Sentius. You're going down.
Citizens, we have a quorate body of
There you
voters
go.
gathered here to elect the city's
Got
magistrate.
everyone bar this dude.
The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and late nominee Gallus Galerius Helva. Marcus Malleolus Gurges withdrew his candidacy earlier today. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
My man.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Galerius. He saved the life of my dear friend Fabia.
Dacius.
Galerius.
Virgil.
The man who put a stop to the threats I've been receiving. Galerius.
Ulpius.
Galerius, the man who saved my life.
Yes.
Lucius.
The man who treated my rheumatism. Galerius.
Citizens, you have made your decision. Your new magistrate
There we
is
go.
Gallus Galerius Helva.
What?
It has been decided. Magistrate Galerius, would you like to make a brief address?
I just want to say, this isn't something I ever wanted. Now that you put your trust in me, I'm going to do everything I can not to let you down. I'll need some time to put together a list of
That's
the
it.
changes I
I
want to
did
make
this to
around
you.
here. But I promise you, there will be changes. My first order is that Dooley is to be freed. Horatius, release him from his cell immediately. Please. Wait, do I need to say please? I suppose not. That's it. You can all get on with your day. Nothing else to see here. Move along.
Where you going? Huh? Where you going? Alright, you better not be trying to pull something funny. Better just be going home. Are you just going home? Or are you gonna try something? Where you going? What you up to? Is he just chilling? Okay. Right. Where's Dooley?
Strange day. Just this morning I was sure Mariola's was...
It's so lovely to see Dooley out and about again.
Where is he? Dooley. There he is.
Hello? I'm Dooley. Magistrate Galerius said I should thank the newcomer. Are you the newcomer? Oh, it is you. Then, thank you. You're a big helper. I was locked up, but they let me out again. I'm so happy. You can have my shiny plaque if you want, and maybe you can help me find my treasure.
Oh, I forgot
My friend Hannibal used to look after me, and he said he always would. But then he died. But before that, he told me if anything ever happened to him, I had to find something very precious.
Did I find it? What was it?
He gave me a key to the cisterns and told me to keep it safe. He said there's something very precious way up high. Please help me find it. Please. I had to keep it a secret until I found someone I could trust. Oh, thank you. Here's the key.
I've been to the cisterns, I don't remember. Key to the upper cistern. The upper cistern is below the Great Temple. Maybe I haven't been
Hope you find it. In the cisterns. Wait.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
Look over there. Maybe it is treasure. I could see it for myself.
Easy now.
So pretty.
Don't go stealing. Come on.
And it's just lying out here in the
No. Hey. Hey.
Maybe no one will mind.
No, don't do it. Please, I've just got him elected.
Take it.
Don't.
you dare.
No, you.
The many shall suffer
Come
for
on.
the sins of the one.
Oh, it really is a liability. I need to get in there. Let me in. Oh, what even was that? Ow. Okay. Right. So don't. At least Dooley. Okay. So we've got... What do we get? This. Wait, didn't we find... I swear there was another plaque around here. How did we get... What am I thinking? swear there was a plaque somewhere around here. How do I crouch? There we go. Is this a golden one? No. Yeah, there it is. Oh no, we already have it. So what did Dooley give us? Not the key. Oh. So yeah, we do have 2. Isn't there another place around here though? Where did I find the jug of wine? Is that it? So I've got 2 of 4, is that right? So we need the Egyptian and the Greek. Kabash. Who's Kabash? Oh, where are we? Kabash isn't the bar lady, is she? She's already... No, she's not annoyed at me anymore. Hang on.
Cerberus lifts his triple head and lets out his threefold braying.
Livia, would you stop muttering like Medea over a cauldron? You'll scare away my customers.
They follow their trades, imitating their previous lives, but they are ignorant.
This again. You're in a world of your own, aren't you?
Alright, hello.
Ah, you're here. I'm so glad you decided to visit.
Yeah. There's nothing I can say. So who do I need to talk to? Egyptian lady. It's in the medic.
It wasn't for lack of trying. And now Malleolus is going to... Wait,
a golden bow,
why do you look
just
so
like
happy?
Apollo and
We're
Diana.
free. Malleolus just
An Egyptian
released
lady
us and we
named
never have to set foot in
Kabash.
that village.
Don't I have Here we go. This will tell me. Fisherman slum disappeared.
Again.
What?
Ah, fucking sensational. So where do I find... Nope, not that. Not that. She thinks I may find some leads at the tavern. Ask Aurelia about Kabash, but I can't talk to her because she's...
Really? That's incredible. Oh, what a relief. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. Just rest up, get your strength back, and we'll
I
celebrate.
might have already messed up. Have I got a reset already? If I do, I might just see what she's got stashed away. You just gonna...
Vote for Malleolus for a free drink at... Oh, do us all a favour.
Okay, yeah, she's pissed. Right.
You stay away from my money.
Well, if we're gonna reset anyway, let's have a nosy, shall we?
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
I'll read that after, so we can get out of here. Come on, Sentius. Oh shit. Come on, man, come on. Running out of time. Open it, open it, open it. Fucking hell. Oh. See ya. Okay. Let's try this again. Not that. Wait, did I not steal the diary? You gotta be kidding me. How did I manage to leave it there? Oh, yeah, right. Go sort some stuff out. There we go. Yeah, what do I say to her? Which is the way I can get more dialogue?
What was that?
No, it wasn't a joke.
Let's just forget that ever happened, so we can...
Aha, there we go. Looking for Kabash.
Not for a few weeks now. Last time I saw him, he was sitting at a table with Georgius, whispering about some job.
The drops of water.
I remember
Who's
because
saying
they
that?
kept looking over their shoulders
Oh,
as
it's
if they
you.
didn't want anyone else to know. So, naturally, I hovered. The one word I kept hearing was vanishing, and then, the next day, Kabash just disappeared. Coincidence? I think not.
So I need to go talk to...
All right. See ya.
What's his name? What did her diary say, though? I didn't get any questions, Joseph. It can't be important. If it is, then... Oh, can you do? Right, I need to go talk to the... Oh, okay, that's fine. Talk to the tailor. Here you are.
Greetings and
Greetings.
salutations. Greetings. I'm Georgius. I knew this day would come. I do not wish to lie to you, my friend, but even discussing this matter is dangerous. Please, let us leave the live coals safely beneath the ash.
Come on, man, trust me.
Very well, but the magistrate would not look kindly upon this.
So good,
please
I'll deal with him.
keep it to yourself. For several months now, I have been sneaking out at night to worship the gods of my ancestors in the temple of Demeter. Each day, I leave offerings of food in the hope that we may have a bountiful harvest, and yet the next day when I return, the food is missing.
Oh.
So I ask, who or what is devouring the food in this temple? Stranger still. Once I sat in front of my shop like the 100-eyed Argus until dawn to see if I could spot a thief going in. But do you know what I saw?
What did you see?
Nothing. Nobody entered. And yet when I went to take a look, my offering was gone. It is bizarre, is it not? When I told my friend Kabash of this at the tavern, he offered to help investigate. He went in, and to my dismay, he was never seen again.
So it's the Greek temple. Must be a secret door then. I'll go find him.
I do not think you should pursue this, my friend. It would break my heart to be responsible for 2 people disappearing. But you do not strike me as a kind of person to be deterred by such warnings, so just be careful, I beg you.
So good. Kabash didn't have a golden bow. I can find it. There we go. Where's the Greek temple? There it is. Oh. Oh, don't tell me it's that one. Oh, thank God for that. I've been in here. Okay. Oh, I have been here. I was too scared to go in. Alright, fuck it. Okay, it's loading in. Don't you dare jump out. Oh, it's getting dark. Easy now, come on. Oh, why does it have to be so narrow? Right, game, I'm not in the mood for any jump scares. So how about we just not do that, please? Something better not grab me from under here. Oh. Wait, how do I unstring this now? Oh, what's this? That's a dude. Hold on. There we go. We look at this. What's going on, Chief?
Ah, a visitor. Welcome, welcome. May I ask your name?
Of course.
It's a sincere pleasure to meet you. Tell me, what brings you all the way down here?
I am looking for a certain somebody.
Ah, Kabash. I know this man. He came through here some weeks ago. I will tell you everything I know, but first, a request. I have been living down here alone for many years, with nobody to talk to but myself. The one thing I long for above all else before I die is a good philosophical argument.
Oh, come on, man.
I'm hoping that person is you.
I'm not playing
Let us
Talos
find
Principle.
out with this simple question. Have you deduced the name of the god responsible for the Golden Rule?
Yes.
Excellent. I see you are indeed quite astute. Very few come to that realization before their time in the sun is over. Now, will you join me in a friendly Socratic dialogue?
Oh. Yeah, why not?
Wonderful. Then let me begin with a question. Would you say you know the difference between right and wrong?
Yeah, based on my understanding of it.
And to what extent? In every situation?
Well, I don't. Yeah. Maybe. Then it's a biased opinion. It's, I guess, based on my experiences.
You
Yeah.
sound confident, but I must ask, has your confidence not waned upon finding yourself in this place? Knowing that your moral errors will result in the deaths of yourself and everyone around you, how confident are you now?
Wait, what? Knowing that your moral errors will result in the deaths of yourself and everyone around you. Yeah, but I'm working on fixing it. I'm still confident.
Interesting. I'm reminded of something Socrates once said. To paraphrase, better to know that you know nothing than to know nothing and think that you know. It is because knowledgeable people have learned enough to know they know very little in the broader scheme of things. You see, out there in the world, being uncertain about right and wrong was acceptable because our mistakes rarely had consequences. So we would tell lies and bend rules and turn a blind eye and rationalize, and yet still find a way to think of ourselves as good people. But under the Golden Rule, morality matters. The slightest wrongdoing could result in a mass execution. So to navigate this maze, we would have to be certain about the difference between right and wrong. Wouldn't you agree?
That's not it at all, because the Golden Rule has some morality of right and wrong, because people can commit suicide and not break it, they can bribe and not break it, tell lies and not break it. So yeah, it's down to whose
That
version.
is an excellent question, and it leads directly to my next line of inquiry. So let me ask you this. Is there one system of morality which is always perfectly correct?
No.
Which you could follow in every situation and always do the right thing?
No. No, it's always going to be wrong to somebody. Like, maybe it's perfect for one, but it won't be perfect for the other.
Are you
I
sure?
don't think so.
Or is it possible that humans simply haven't figured out the right system yet?
Mate, human beings are knobheads. It's not that simple. I don't think there's a such
So
thing.
is it up to each of us to decide what right and wrong mean to us individually? Or must we simply follow the laws and customs of whichever community we're in?
It's both. You've got to have understanding, but you can't just go around being a dickhead. I don't want to choose. Why are you just... I don't want to change my answer, but then I don't like these answers. We can't decide for ourselves because then shit hits the fan. And you can follow laws, but not to the point where it's a dictatorship. It's leading me in directions I don't want to go. I don't know what changing my answer will do. But for the sake of it, we need to follow laws.
Ah, you know, I think you'd find an ally in Herodotus, a scribe from among my people who lived some 400 years ago. He told the story of a man named Darius, whose curiosity was piqued when he learned that a certain tribe had the practice of eating their dead.
Wait, what?
He asked some Greeks who burnt their dead, what would it take for you to eat your dead? Aghast, they replied, nothing. Then he asked the tribe who ate their dead, what would it take for you to burn your dead? Nothing, they replied, equally aghast.
Well, it's different.
From this, Herodotus concluded
upbringings.
that custom is king, that right and wrong are merely local ideas which do not survive the journey from one tribe to another.
Yeah.
I take it you're in agreement?
I'm in agreement.
Then let me ask you this. If you visited a tribe where they ate each other,
Yeah.
copulated with the dead and drank wine from cups made out of human skulls, would you still maintain that within such a tribe there is nothing wrong with such conduct?
Do you still maintain that within such a tribe there is nothing wrong? Well, it's their way of life. You can't... Like, if they're strayed from society, and I guess they're not hurting anybody outside of the tribe, leave them to it. Says he, yes, there's nothing wrong with it.
Disturbing. And while I do not agree with you, at least you would have the support of Herodotus.
Like, yeah, it's barbaric, but... I don't know. What's your point?
My point is this. I don't think anyone alive truly knows any hard and fast rules about right and wrong.
Yeah, but even then, do not kill. Like, yeah, killing isn't right, but then you take into account self-defense, and I suppose that is the only somewhat righteous way of killing somebody. It's for your own safety. But yeah, I don't think anybody truly understands right or wrong, because it's preference. Well, not preference. Is it ideology? Is that the word? I don't know.
If there is one thing I have observed about rules, it is that virtuous people do not need them, and evil people will always find a way around them.
Yes,
And
that is
so
true.
we must accept our limitations, and the sad truth that no human society will ever achieve the utopia for which it strives.
That's also true.
In mathematics, we would call it an asymptote, a line that can be approached but never reached. Because the only way to create a utopia is with the ever-present threat of force, such as the Golden Rule. This and no other is the root from which a tyrant springs when he first appears as a protector. And life under tyranny is no utopia at all.
Exactly. Yeah, I 100% agree.
I'm glad to hear that. In any case, thank you for humoring an old man. I would be happy to answer your questions.
Yeah, what's your story?
You mean, how did I end up living alone in this cave with nothing but these relics of the past for company? It's a long story.
Mate, I've got all day.
I was a quarrelsome young man. At 19, I left Corinth for Rome to study rhetoric at one of her finest academies, so I could argue more forcefully. Back then, I used to enjoy verbally sparring with everyone I could, and I was good. One night, I found myself in a tavern, in an argument with a drunken mercenary. It became heated, he drew a gladius, and I won the argument, but lost my life. I woke up on the banks of the Styx at a campfire opposite Karen. Of course, I tried to persuade her to let me return, but even with all my skill, I failed. I settled in, made friends, and learned what I could, quickly realizing our little community faced certain death under the Golden Rule. So I began looking for a place to hide underground. Fortunately, I found this place waiting for me. You see, I was not the first to take refuge here. I returned to my friends above, persuaded them to join me, and 12 of us descended for the last time to live out our days hidden from Hades' tyranny.
It's people's views on different gods though, isn't it? But I'll
They're
say
one
it
and the
regardless.
same.
Yeah.
The Romans call him Pluto, but long before that, my people called him Hades. My generation was wiped out, turned to gold, many years ago. My friends and I were able to avoid the same fate by hiding down here. I think it's safest to assume that if I was to return, Hades would realize that his furies hadn't finished the job, and he'd send them after me again. I fear that if you were to utter my name in the city, even by mistake, that Hades would hear you and know I am still alive. I'm afraid I am the only one left. There were 12 of us in the beginning, but one by one, my friends passed away. Some from malnutrition, others from madness.
Wonder if he ate them.
Despair. It has been lonely. Before my unexpected visit from Kabash some weeks ago, I'd not seen another person in many, many years.
Mate, that is like the ideal lifestyle.
Living in darkness is not without its challenges. The first challenge is diet. Fortunately, I found that eating fresh fish provides most of the nutrients.
Where are you getting fish from?
And sometimes, when there are Greek people living up above, I surface at night and salvage the offerings they've left in the temple of Demeter. The greater challenge is the isolation, so I like to imagine arguments, where I argue both sides. But, like so many things in life, arguments are better with a partner. As you wish.
Do you know way out of here? What do you think? Let's go through it. Why not?
If I did, would I be living like this? Did we not discuss it at length already? Oh, I see. You're toying with me.
Mate, I'm just trying to exhaust dialogue. Do not worry.
You see the plaque bearing the Egyptian inscription. It is a cursed object, and I would be happy to give it to you if Kabash had not already taken it.
That sly little bastard. Where is he?
I will tell you, but you may find him hostile. To prepare for your encounter, there are certain things you must know. Very few know this, but before the Romans came to this city, it was once entirely Greek. The architecture, the temples, and the people. When the Romans came, in typical fashion, they claimed it as their own, built over everything that could be built over, and renamed the things that could not. Thus, the shrine of Persephone became the shrine of Proserpina. And when they found an obelisk bearing the name Hades, they tore it off and replaced it with Pluto instead. And the
Religion
city's
for you.
dwindling Greek residents, witnessing this compulsive Roman conquest, decided to preserve what they could of their heritage. They gathered their art and valuables, secreted them away through the Temple of Demeter, and hid them here, out of reach of the Romans. I'm getting to that. You see, it was among these old Greek relics that I found the thing you seek. An even older plaque bearing an Egyptian inscription.
What did it say?
We had no idea until years later, when the first of my friends began to die. As a result of their deaths, we began to dig catacombs branching off from this cavern to lay them to rest. We extended the tunnel so far that we accidentally discovered another, an even older tunnel, which somebody had gone to great lengths to keep hidden. Suddenly it made sense why there was an out-of-place Egyptian plaque among our people's possessions. You see, we proud Greeks had thought the Romans beasts for stealing and corrupting our heritage. But it turns out this game has been going on much longer than any of us imagined. I think it is best you head through the catacombs and follow Kabash's trail.
There better not be any golden statue peeps, please. What's
There are
in there?
certain things you must see for yourself. Take this
come on.
key. You'll need it to open the gate.
Thank you kindly. Alright, see you later.
I enjoyed our chat, but please, keep my presence here a secret, yes?
Who are you again? I don't want spookiness, please. Where am I going? Oh, there we go. It's the huge waypoint.
Ah, you've returned.
Mate, what is up with your leg? Oh. Come on, sort it out. He's just got some sort of... Yeah, that's what isolation will do to you. Okay. Please, don't be fucking... Oh, don't come alive. Oh, I swear to God. Am I clear on the right? Claustrophobia is kicking in. Oh no. I should probably have my torch out, but... Oh, what is it? Okay. Oh, that's even worse. Kabash, mate, I just want to chat. Oh. Fucking hell. Oh, screw this, we're having the weapon out. Are you golden? Or are you one of those half-built ones? Oh, you little shitbag. Hold on. Fuck off. Oh, I can't be arsed. Why are they... Fuck Fucking get down there, little shit. Oh, I was not in the mood. I was not in the mood. I just wanted a nice, easy... Nice, easy... Oh, I don't even know what I'm saying now, I'm panicking. Is that one alive? Okay. Okay, okay. It's all good. It's not. Are you alive? No? Right, come on. It's not even scary. It's not like Outer Wilds. I've actually got a weapon this time. Oh, you fucking... stupid... Oh... Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. Yep, there's... Just let them come to me. Sensitivity, help me out. Oh, there's loads of them. Oh, there's loads of them. Oh. There's a reason I don't play CSGO anymore. Have that. That's it. Yep, wake up. You come to me. How was that not a headshot? There's one on my left. Oh, there's loads of them. Fucking stay back. Where's the one on the left? I can... There you are. I see you. Oh, hands are sweating now. Come on. There's still one over there. Here we go. Easiest headshot of my life. Oh, I actually got it. Oh, this is... I wish I didn't have two bows. I could... Fucking dick. Give me these. Don't hear any more. Yeah, this has all happened before. Is there anybody up here? Please? Oh, okay. That'd have been an awful place to put one. There's one. It's not the right boat. Or was it? It was. Here we go. Come on. Oh, crushed it. Right, they can't get me up here. That's it. This is my house now. That one over there? No, I want the torch. Please. Where is it? There it is. Is it moving? Oh, I don't know. There's none below me, is there? We clear? I think we're all good. Is the golden one? No. There we go. Oh. Why do there have to be little side rooms? Oh, just, if you're there, come get me. Oh, don't turn your head at me. Oh, the fact that I really need a wee right now is not helping. I'm one jump scare away from pissing myself. Alright, come on. Is that one there? Who's that? He's moving, isn't he? Friend or foe? Easy now, fella.
Stop. Do not come any closer. Who are you? I am Kabash.
Yes.
And let me guess, another Greek or Roman come to loot and plunder the resting place of my ancestors, hmm?
I'm not here. Well, technically, I'm here to plunder something, but I'm not Greek or Roman.
Trousers, boots, curious here. No, I suppose you do not. Then what do you want? To what end?
Just want to borrow it.
That is welcome news. You really are not Greek or Roman, are you? I was planning to return it myself, but for now, I must remain. Here, take it, and restore the honor of Osiris.
Oh, that was easy. There we go. Yeah, that was a little too easy.
Now, as for the other plaque.
Wait, what?
Indeed, I have it right here. I stumbled across a collection of dusty curiosities while searching for a place to hide from the hungry children of Amit, and there it was.
Okay. Can I have it?
You may not. In fact, I am about to
Yeah.
destroy it. Because it speaks a treacherous, blasphemous lie. I will tell you, but first, do you know what this place is?
It's some... Oh, there we go. The duat.
Indeed, and I see you know our history. This is the duat. See what has become of it. I have been down here for weeks, piecing together its story, and here is what I have learned. As Egypt declined and the Greeks had their turn to flourish, their souls came here in great numbers, but instead of adopting our ways, they copied and corrupted them. When they found the obelisk bearing the name Osiris, the true god of the underworld, they desecrated it, removing his name and replacing it with Hades. Even the ferryman of the dead, known to my people long before as Kerti, they renamed to Keron. As if that desecration was not enough, they built over this place, using it as the foundation for their own underworld, so that ours was forgotten. My only solace is that the Greeks then suffered the same fate when the Romans rose to power, renaming Hades to Pluto, and the cycle began anew. I am glad to hear it, which brings me to this other, fourth plaque. It is inscribed with a script I do not recognize, but it is ancient, almost as if it is older than the plaque bearing Osiris's name. But if that is so, it would imply the gods of Egypt are mere imitations too, copied and corrupted from an ancient people who prospered even before us. And that my people did to them what the Greeks and Romans did to us. But this, I
Can't be in
cannot
denial,
accept.
mate. That's exactly what's happened.
I sense a deception. Perhaps it is the work of Set, the usurper, seeking to undermine Osiris once more.
Is he gonna... He's not gonna give it to me though, is he? Because... Oh. What's it say?
You will never know. This work of sacrilege must be destroyed.
Please don't.
Thrown
I don't
into
have
the
to come
black
back.
abyss below in
Come on.
Osiris's name.
Don't. I need it, man.
You are too late.
Don't you...
It is done.
Don't... Oh, you... Oh.
It could not have gone any other way. It was Osiris's will. Now, the thing of evil you sought is gone. Why are you still here?
Even deeper underground. You motherfucker.
I am from Rakotis, which you may know as Alexandria, the name of the city the Greeks built over it. I was a fisherman, like my father before me. Since the Romans had taken over from the Greeks, I took the opportunity to learn Latin and eventually traveled to Rome. When the fires broke out last year, I tried to help. I gathered terrified locals into my boat and led many of them to safety farther along the Tiber. On my 7th trip, a passenger demanded I wait for his brother. But we were full to almost sinking, and smoke was all around us. I told him his brother would have to save himself, and he tried to bribe me by placing a coin into my hand. When I refused, he drew a dagger and thrust it between my ribs. I awoke on the banks of the river to a stranger wearing a ram headdress. He said his name was Kirti, and at the time, I simply thought him odd. It did not dawn on me until much later that he was the Kirti, the ram-headed ferryman described in the Book of the Dead.
Okay. Right, I'm back in a couple of minutes. Is it this one? There it is. Okay. Right. Which one is it? Oh, yeah, there we go. It's bloody... Oh, is it today? What were we doing here?
This is where I belong, as caretaker of the memories of my people. If our ways are to be remembered, it falls to me. I think if someone is to break the golden rule, it will not be me, for I try to live as I always have by the command of the goddess Ma'at. Do to the doer to make him do. As for the punishment that will come from it, I finally understand why it has long been said among my people that gold is the skin of the gods. I do not know. What could possibly lie beneath the underworld? Perhaps it is infinite darkness. Perhaps it is the lair of Amit, the devourer of souls. All I know is, it would be unwise to venture down there.
That does not make me want to go down there even more. Infinite darkness.
Most unwise. Good. Big. Wait. You are planning
I
to
don't
go
have a
down
choice.
there. I see it in your eyes. I urge you, return to the surface with the Romans. It will be safer for you.
Mate, you just had to go and drop the tablet down there, didn't you? Oh, look how dark it is. Oh, I didn't actually mean to fall down there that soon. I just wanted to get an idea of what was here. Does it say Sumerian? I don't know what. I don't know what that is. Sumerian. Sumerian. I don't know what civilization that comes from. An ancient Sumerian statue of a man with the head of a bird. Where are you pointing? Oh, it's so dark. I just want to leave, please. What the heck is this? Why's my phone going off? Bloody spam. That's why it's going off. What's down there? Look at this. Oh well, let's go have a nosy. Hopefully not get eaten by golden statues. Oh, come on now. Come on now. Oh. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, what the What is that? Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't expect... I can't stand on there, can I? I didn't expect traps. Oh, that's opened up a whole new level of fear. So did I step on some sort of pressure plate? Oh no. Get me back to worrying about people made of gold. Look at this. He's got facial hair I could only dream of having. Oh, come on. There's another one. Well, surely I can just... There we go. Is it just best to get it out of the way? Surely I'm safe if I stand here. Didn't expect it to come from that way. Okay. None of you are alive, are you? You alive? Where's that one going to fall down from? It's going to go up there, but then which place is...
When I told you that
What
you
the
would
shit?
not find a way back up, that was not a prediction. That
What?
was a promise. You will die here.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I disagree. I warned you against coming down here, against perpetuating this sacrilege, but you persisted. You have undermined and dishonored the true god of the underworld. How did you think this would end, if not with bloodshed?
Hear me out, man.
Very well, I will listen. But if I sense deception, or if you further insult my gods, I will carry out my threat. So tell me, why should I let you live after you salvaged this instrument of blasphemy?
Oh, sure. If something can be destroyed by the truth, it deserves to be destroyed by the truth. There's no shame in building on the works of people who came before you. I'm just trying to... Oh, it's a 1 in 3 chance of not getting killed. I'm just trying to replace all the plaques taken from the desecrated obelisk. I mean, that's the truth. It's not... Is it what he wants to hear? I don't even know what that one means. If something can be destroyed by the truth, it deserves to be destroyed by the truth. Oh. I don't know. I don't know what to say. There's no shame in building on the works of people who came before you. I don't think he's gonna like that. Does he care that I'm trying to fix an obelisk? Oh, I don't. I don't know what that means. I don't think he cares about that. I'm going for this.
That may be true of many things, but this is different. If our gods were copied and corrupted from an older civilization, does that not mean they are false? Does that not mean our prayers to our gods all fell on deaf ears because we were not even addressing them by their true names?
What? Oh, okay, I get it. Oh, I suppose... Would it have made any difference? I don't think the God answer anyone, but he's not going to like that. He's not going to want me to agree with him. Because that will just cement the allegation. They could have more than one true name.
Now that I think about it, my people would sometimes call Osiris the
There we
god
go.
of many names. Perhaps it
Come
is
on,
so,
man, work with me.
but the underworld of my people is so different to this one, and so unlike the way it was described by our priests. Many of my ancestors endured great hardship to live good lives so that we may descend to the Duat in death and be judged accordingly. We prepare to have our hearts weighed on Anubis' scales and to swear ourselves innocent of sin before the 42 assessors of Ma'at. And yet, I arrive here to find the Book of the Dead contained only a seed of truth. And now, I ask myself, did our priests steal and embellish the stories of an older people and feed us lies all our lives simply to trick us into obedience?
I mean, most likely, in all honesty. Right, I need to not piss him off. That one's, he's not going to like it. Is it being a good person a worthwhile pursuit in and of itself? I'm going for that.
I am not sure I follow.
Oh
Speak
no,
plainly.
that's not good. Even if your beliefs about the afterlife weren't quite accurate, isn't the important thing they motivate you to live good lives? If you were only good in life because you expected a reward, were you really a good person? Yeah, I'm gonna... Because I feel like that is... That's casting shade on his gods. I need to keep on side. So we'll entertain the fact that they're real. We'll go for this.
Perhaps there is some truth in that. What is
Here
your
we
point?
go, getting him back on side. Oh, I love it, only one choice. You're going to abandon a lifetime of good character now that it matters most just because you found you were misled.
You are persuasive.
Come on.
Very well. I
Yes,
will
Shane.
let you live, and you may do what you will with that plaque. I will remain here for a while and attempt to learn what I can about the foundations of my people's beliefs.
Oh my god. He was all the way up there. Right, I want to go up there as well. Which way is that gonna... Which way is it gonna go down? Oh, this is just... Surely I can trigger it. I can't stand on there. It wouldn't turn, surely. It's just gonna go straight. Right, come on. Where's he come? gee, I thought it was going to roll down from up here. That would have been too easy. Okay. So we're good, yeah? What about nobody just questions this? What the hell? Whoa. Oh, okay. It's my way out. Is there anything else? No? You enjoy going for your swim? I'm out of here. Oh, claustrophobia. Claustrophobic. Get me out. I want to see sunlight. Oh. Oh, wait. I'm back at the beginning. Oh. Oh, I just want to go. Is this the way out? Yeah, it was. Oh, safety. Let's go tell this dude what I found. You right, Chief?
Ah, you've returned. Good to see you again, friend. Did you find what you need?
Indeed I did. But for some reason I can't tell him that.
I enjoyed our chat.
Just gotta... What's this? Ah. How do I get out? Over there? Where am I going? Oh. Wait, what? There we go. I'm free. Sunlight. Yeah.
Wonder how much one of these statues is worth on the outside.
There we go. Sun on my face. Oh, as sunny as I remember it. It's not getting dark, is it? I just need that. The upper cistern. Have I been there? Where's that? Why isn't it? It's below. Is that the Great Temple? No, not that. Dooley said that Hannibal said the key for something was very important. What's that? Below the Great Temple. That's that, isn't it? Maybe? Is that a cave? Trying to look over my monitor like it's going to give me a height advantage. Hello?
I hope you're coping.
Yeah, I'm doing alright, I were a secret passage, I would be here. Here we go. sick of this. Oh, I don't want darkness. There we go. Is it really? Why? Oh, I'm back here. There was a dude in here. Is that him over there? Where was he? Stop crying, you distracted me. Oh, there was one of the creepy dudes and I don't know where he was. For fuck's sake. What's down there? How do I get in there? I know, I'm sorry. But I have already saved you. And it didn't go well. I know, I'm a horrible person. I'm just here for some treasure. You don't know where a chest is, do you? By any chance? I haven't already found it, have I? So I've definitely been here. How do I get in there? I know, I'm sorry. Just so we just stop crying for a second. No, I get it, you're being held captive. It's horrible. There's something down here, isn't this is where it was. I don't know where the dude was that's alive. Oh, no. Where are you, you little... Somewhere in there. Just come get me, come get me, come get me. Where are you? Are you there? There you are. Fucking dickhead. What? Oh, I think there was only one. Oh, I hope there was only one. I barely explored. Ooh. Oh, isn't that just leading back outside? I don't want to do that. I want to find the treasure. The old treasure chest. Oh, you... You think someone will just round all these statues up and bin them. Lock them away. And just melt all of them. This is where the treasure was. What's that? Was that me? What was making those noises? annoys me. That must be the treasure there then. I'm saying that, what's... What's in there? Well, I think I found it. I don't think there's anything else in here. I don't have an active mission for it, so... Let's go talk to... Is it Gregorus? Not Gregorus, is it Georgius? Okay. The game has gone very dark. Is it getting night time? I didn't think.
Fortune smile on you, brother.
I didn't think it'd get darker in the game. I feel like it is. Just
Salve again, friend.
oh yeah.
Oh.
There we go. Thanking you kindly. I know it's all up to me. I'm working on it. I'm stuck.
You look well, my Sartori.
Yeah, I can't tell you.
Truly, my imagination runs wild. But if what you say is true, I will have to satisfy myself with being dissatisfied. Should I stop my offerings, though? Is there any danger?
Ah, keep them going, mate. Keep them going.
Very well. I will trust your judgment, my friend. Now, was there something you wanted?
Yes.
And in a city full of Romans, you are asking me? Because I am Greek. Let me tell you something about
I've heard all
Greeks
this.
and but the plague you seek was pilfered from a collection of old Greek and I hope...
Didn't Dooley give me it? Oh, I need to double check what I've got. I thought he gave me one, but I wasn't so sure. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Great. He never gave me a plaque. Ah. He said he gave me one, but he never actually did. Do the mate, you holding out on me?
Do you like it?
Oh, don't tell me I needed to take it from the cell.
But
Where is it? Oh, you... Oh, no, please, leave me alone. So I've got to get... Oh, for fuck's sake. Right. Is everyone still voting for...
Sometimes I stare at the
Yeah. You're
Galera.
Okay, right. Equator. Start the election. It's definitely getting darker. I think my brain's just losing it. Oh, every time. Election time, boy. Let's go. Da 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 da. Da da da. What on earth has happened to you? Somewhat fixed. Oh, sorry. Actually, I'll need some comfy pillows. There we go. Perfect. Do 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 do.
Citizens, we have a quorate body of voters gathered here to elect the city's magistrate. The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and late nominee Gallus Galerius Helva. Marcus Malleolus Gurges withdrew his candidacy earlier today. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Galerius. He saved the life of my dear friend Fabia.
Dacius.
Sentius.
Virgil.
The man who put a stop to the threats I've been receiving. Galerius.
Ulpius.
Galerius, the man who saved my life.
Rufius.
The man who treated my rheumatism. Galerius.
Citizens, you have made your decision. Your new magistrate is Gallus Galerius Helva.
Yay! Ooh, come on!
Would you like to make a brief address?
I just want to say, this isn't something I ever wanted. Now that you've
Hilarious,
put your
mate.
trust in me,
I'll meet you by
I'm
yourself.
going to do everything I can.
Oh, what was it? Okay. Just gonna, can I... How do we just stick a box over that so Dooley doesn't see it? Or just shove a load of stuff in the way? Before he gets released, is there anything else I need to do? I don't think there is. Okay, now we're all good. Just gonna, Oh, Dooley, mate, I'd love to believe you. But I know what's coming, and what you're about to do. Come on, come on.
Fortune smiles on you today, Julius. Magistrate Galerius here has ordered your release.
You're going to let me out of here?
I'm sorry it took so long, my friend. And it wouldn't have happened at all if it wasn't for a newcomer. So be sure to offer your thanks when you can.
I will take my bow. Da da da.
I will. Thank you, Galerius. I'm so happy.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got a lot of work ahead of me. Why don't you go to the baths? Then tell Georgius I said you could have some new clothes. Then I want you to go home and rest. I'll speak with you soon, Dooley.
I'm afraid you won't. Right, Dooley. What if I just don't talk to him? Oh, you little bastard.
Hello. You can mop up.
I did learn some important things.
Confused. Hannibal said it was a precious secret. It's not a treasure.
Yeah, it's...
Oh.
Fortunately not, mate.
Alright. I trust you.
Oh, look over there. Maybe it is
See you later. I've got to get a head start. Why is it not kicking off? Is he not taking it because I've run away?
Don't believe a word they tell you.
It's pretty over here just to tell me that. Wait, so... Last time this happened, he stole it and everything kicked off. What's changed? Dooley? Dooley? Who are you, what are you doing? Someone's...
Did you hear Galerius free Dooley?
Yeah.
He's off to a great start as magistrate.
Don't you dare.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Oh well, it's good to get a reset. Dodge and weave, dodge and weave, dodge and weave, dodge and weave.
They're golems.
They're not golems, they're people. Just somewhat annoyed people. Oh. Go away. Oh. Dodge and weave, dodge and weave. Send me back, you snivelling little shits. What was that? Loop through 10 times. Right. Onwards. Big temple. Yeah, just go be my errand boy for a sec. Off you go. Run! Oh! I meant to do that.
The 49 melodies fetch again.
Right, here we go. It's all been leading to this. Kinda.
Don't believe a word they tell you.
Been saved a little quickly. Usually contemplating life. Yeah, it's definitely more sunny than it was. Huh. Here we go. Look at this. Ooh. Nothing's going on. We're all... Yeah, I see you looking at me. I see you. Well, I don't like that. Okay. That was actually locked in. Reopens. It's Pluto, isn't it? Is that right? We all good? My man has got people on display. What's he doing? Oh, not that name. Okay, okay. Oh, well. Oh, because it's going through the errors. So this one's Cyrus. I get you, I get you. Sorry, Hades, for the disrespects. What is it? Yeah. This one's Nurgle. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's a bit bright. What the heck? What is this? Oh, bloody hell. Okay. Who's that?
And here you are. Allow me to introduce myself. As you have already gathered, I've been known by many names. Nergal to
Persuade the god of the underworld to abolish the golden rule.
Hades to the Greeks, and Pluto to the Romans. But the one constant through it all has been my title, God of the Underworld. And I've been watching you with curiosity, mortal, ever since your arrival. You're unlike the others, aren't you? And what is more, you carry a weapon that was never intended for mortals to wield, and you do it so gracefully. But there will be time for your reckoning.
Easy now.
First, as a reward for undoing the desecration of my obelisk, I will allow you to satisfy your curiosity. Ask what you will. My story is many thousands of years long. You will need to be more specific. What do you wish to know? It is a matter of perspective. God is a label I was given by you mortals, not one I gave myself.
Oh, you seem to have taken it on board.
Your ancestors revered me because to them, my knowledge and technology made me incomprehensibly powerful, just as you might seem so to an insect. But despite all that, there are rules even I must obey. My kin and I all adopted this form long ago, so that we might better understand and communicate with your kind. In time, we grew fond of the sensory delights it affords. Desire, joy, ecstasy, even rage and sorrow, while an acquired taste can be addictive.
Show me the real you.
No.
Oh.
Long ago, I swore to
worth a try.
that I would remain in this form for as long as we remained among your kind. I must honor that. This is my beloved. Like me, she has been known by many names. Ereshkigal to the Sumerians.
Why is she
Isis to the Egyptians.
stood there looking like a mannequin?
And Proserpine to the Romans. Or perhaps you might know her as the goddess of springtime, the cycle of life and renewal.
Oh, it's her.
Your gaze lingers too long.
Yep, I'm sorry. She's quite the looker.
That is my servant. You would have met by the river, though she wears many faces and goes by many names.
I think I preferred the face
Kumutubal to the Sumerians,
she was
Kirti
wearing
to the
earlier.
Egyptians, Charon to the Greeks, and Charon to the Romans. Her role is to ferry souls between the mortal world and this one, and to make their transition as seamless as possible. For that, she earned herself the infamous, if erroneous, moniker, the Ferryman. You will talk more later. For now, ask your questions.
Oh no, I'm working my way through.
As you wish.
Where
It
are
has
we?
come to be known simply as the Underworld, and it exists because of a wager I made long ago. That is a long story, one that began over 3,000 years ago and continues to this day. You see, long ago my kin and I set out from our home on Elysium to search for other forms of life among the stars. We discovered your planet and witnessed your kind evolving from primates into something lawless and barbaric. You all but destroyed yourselves, your 2 short lives being extinguished by violence and ignorance and disease. Yet Proserpina saw raw potential in you, and persuaded the rest of us it would be squandered without our intervention and stewardship. So we revealed ourselves to your people in a place called Sumer. We offered guidance in agriculture, toolcraft, and law, and you called us gods. For a time you flourished, but soon you were too many for us to oversee. And as you spread from that cradle of civilization, we saw something disturbing. We had sown the seeds of dependency and confusion, and soon you returned to your old ways of violence and ignorance, this time in our name. My kin had seen enough, and gave up on your kind, condemning you as barbaric and chaotic, scarcely more than animals. We began preparations to return to Elysium, our home world, a utopia unspoilt by conflict and unimaginable in its beauty. But my Proserpina could not bear to abandon your kind without guidance, and knowing it would force the rest of us to leave it behind, she made an extraordinary sacrifice. She gave up her immortality to descend permanently to the ranks of humankind. And so she began her inescapable trajectory toward death. Horrified, I acted swiftly. I placed her in suspended animation in a deep frozen sleep.
So you imprisoned her?
Age and sickness from claiming her. And then I pleaded with Proserpina's father, who the Romans called Jupiter, to bring her with us to Elysium. It was and is my hope that once there, we might one day learn to undo what she has done to herself. But he refused. I did everything I could to persuade him, but he would not relent. He would rigidly uphold his final pronouncement. Humans were unworthy of ascension to Elysium, and no exceptions would be made. But seeing that I was aggrieved, he proposed a wager, the terms of which were as follows. If even one human city could prove itself capable of living without sin for a single year, then Proserpina and all of humanity would be permitted to join us in Elysium. My part would be to remain behind, the last of my kind, to watch over you, without interfering, and to sit in silent judgment. And so my reward has been to languish here, enduring a 3,000-year winter, waiting for the day your kind proves itself worthy of her faith in you, so that I might take her with me to Elysium and unthaw my goddess of springtime. And here I am, after all this time, still waiting.
Oh, jeez. So he cast a spell on her and then couldn't undo it himself? Kind of in a trap if you were making.
There were also gods who, like me, have been known by many names, but perhaps you knew them by their Roman names. Our leader Jupiter, as well as Neptune, Saturn, Juno, Minerva, Mars, Venus, Apollo, Diana, Vulcan, Vesta, Ceres, and of course, my beloved Proserpina. As the first wave of your kind arrived from Sumer, I had them build a city in their own fashion, so that they might be comfortable and recreate their lives here. I had them build the entrance as a vertical shaft leading to baths to cleanse them of the sins of their former lives and to prevent escape. I watched wave after wave of Sumerians arrive, and as their civilization declined over the centuries, they were replaced by Egyptians. Of course, believing themselves to be the superior civilization.
Oh, I've only just clocked on it's
Egyptians
like
promptly built
bloody
over
real
what had
life,
been
isn't it?
built
The
before.
errors of civilization, and that's why.
After another 1,000 years, the Greeks
Yeah.
began to arrive, and then the Romans.
That's why you've got different eras of people taking over.
They
Bloody hell, I'm slow
built
today.
upon the underworlds of their predecessors, renamed their gods, and ensured their foundations were forgotten. To ensure the wager was fair, it was important that my subjects were chosen at random. To this end, I had my servant distribute 1,000 tokens fashioned from silver, a rare element at the time, across all of Sumer. Whoever died while in possession of one of them would be located by my servant and ferried to this place, with no memory of how they arrived. As the tokens were discovered, they were traded, smelted, and fashioned into trinkets, and eventually coins, spreading to Egypt like seeds on the wind. Later, when they spread to Greece, they would come to be known as Charon's obol, or as coins for the ferryman. Some placed coins in the mouths of their dead, hoping they would awaken here, though they had no way of knowing which coins were fashioned from the original tokens. In fact, almost all of the tokens are accounted for, only 2 remain. And so after this wave destroys itself, as it is destined to do, your kind will have squandered the last of its potential to ascend beyond this rock, and Persepolis along with it.
Human race for you, mate. So there's only 2 coins left out in the overworld. Huh.
It is a regrettable story. One of the first men who came to this place was a king of Sumer, and a troublemaker. To be rid of him, I returned him to his people, on the condition that my servant erased his memories of this place. But the erasure did not take completely, and he told stories of this place as if describing memories of a dream. His tales were committed to writing, which came to be known as the Epic of Gilgamesh, and his words were twisted and distorted over generations. Later, the Egyptians would adapt Sumer's stories of the underworld, making them wildly intricate and labyrinthine. Their Book of the Dead and Book of Gates bore less and less resemblance to this place, in their priests' pursuit of profit. Then, when the Greeks began to arrive, they proved far more cunning. In a series of incidents that will not be repeated, 5 of them escaped. A warrior named Heracles, 2 kings named Sisyphus and Theseus, a poet named Orpheus, and a Trojan named Aeneas. They each told embellished tales of this place, how to get here, and how to escape. And so from Sumer to Egypt, Greece to Rome, your kind has always told each other stories about this place, though each story contained only a seed of truth.
Oh, bloody hell. Okay, so it's possible to
Of course.
escape.
That is merely the name your people have given to it, but yes, it is my doing. That is a story dating back to the very first wave. After the Sumerians finished building their city, the self-declared ruler threw a banquet to celebrate. Now this man was unmarried, and many women were vying to become his wife, a prestigious position of power and influence in a new world. Of all the women, 2 were particularly ambitious. Both were beautiful, and both arrived at the banquet wearing eye-catching dresses and painted faces. their hair woven in elaborate fashion. The first woman, recognizing that she would require an advantage to win the ruler's affection, draped herself in jewelry, ornate necklaces, bracelets and rings fashioned from gold. Seeing this ostentatious display, the second woman grew envious, for she had no such jewelry at her disposal. She prayed aloud to any gods that would listen to cover her in gold, and when her prayer went unanswered, she took matters into her own hands. While the others indulged at the banquet, the second woman summoned the first for a discussion in a quiet place. She checked that nobody was watching, and pushed her rival from the top of the ziggurat where she broke her neck on the rocks below. But I was watching, and I decided to answer her prayer. I took the golden bow left behind by Diana, and I shot that woman in the heart, covering her from head to toe in a layer of molten gold. And I left her to stand there, that she might serve as a grim reminder of what befalls those who
got a bit
sin in my domain.
trigger happy.
That was not enough. The entire city was tainted by her sin, and the wager could no longer be won. So I had no choice but to wipe the slate clean. I gilded them all to make way for a new
Didn't even give them a chance.
and began the wager again. And to this day, each of them, and all who came after, line the halls of this city, inanimate but conscious, suspended in time with only their sight and hearing preserved, so they may bear witness to and lament the folly of your kind for eternity, as silent golden sentinels. I give your kind a second chance at life, as well as ample warning about my law. And when you disobey, and you always disobey, you force my hand, bringing terrible suffering upon yourselves. And so you ask if I am the one destroying your lives. And I say, no, you destroy yourselves. I am merely the means by which you do it. When my kin departed, they left behind many relics which I inherited. A consolation prize of sorts. The golden bow originally belonged to one of my kin, who the Romans called Diana. As my collection of golden statues grew, I chose the most ferocious among them, and equipped them each with a duplicate of her bow, and tasked them with hunting down the Forsaken at my behest. They became known simply as Furies. I've always considered that the cornerstone of morality is the ability to determine right from wrong on one's own. No attempt to lay out rules like your Code of Hammurabi or your 12 Tables of the Roman Republic can ever cover all possible scenarios. This should come as no surprise to you, since the core principle has been expressed in many forms by many of your civilizations. The Egyptians made a rudimentary attempt with do to the doer to make him do. The Greeks refined it with avoid doing what you would blame others for doing. The Roman Stoics added, treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you. Even the so-called cultists hiding among you often say, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. It is the simplest of concepts, and each one of you is born with the faculties required to apply it to any situation. Yet none of the peoples who expressed this rule were able to uphold it. Curious, is it not?
So, it doesn't explain why the rule wasn't broken. Because what was her name? The bar lady sold that girl hemlock. I guess it was more deceit, if anything, but she still lied her way into the situation. And if you've got to do unto others what you'd want done to you, surely she will want that happening. So where do you draw the line? Yeah, he's not exactly been living up to it. With his whole, oh, one person's fucked up, so I'm gonna kill everybody.
Enough. You clearly know nothing.
Fair enough.
I'm able to commune with all of the statues in the city. Their ears are my ears, and their eyes are my eyes. If she was still conscious, I suppose she could, but she's not. Why do you ask? Then what an odd question.
I don't know why I'd ask that sort of question. I'm just asking to be found out. Keep it to yourself. Come on. Here we go. This is what I want to know. Suicide, treachery, lies. Why aren't they a sin?
You plan to speak in sweeping generalizations, or are you going to give me an example? I have seen no such thing, but in any case, taking one's own life is a self-directed act. It is not one that is done to others, however they may be affected by it. Therefore, it cannot be said that one who commits suicide has done anything unto others.
Well, you just said that their suicide will affect people. Which it does.
Supposing you're right, and my law has been broken,
Hey, I don't want that.
turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want?
No. I do kind of want to kick him in the dick and just say, yeah, but this dude, he's not one for being messed around. I don't want to have to get all the way back here again. Oh, but I don't want to... I mean, it hasn't actually been broken because I saved him. Fuck it.
Then your desire to be right outweighs your desire to survive. You will make a fine statue.
Oh, I could turn him into gold? Oh, what would that do?
Do you really think you can wound me, a god, with that primitive weapon?
Just you wait. Let's find out, mate.
Pathetic.
Oh,
the many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Doesn't turn to gold. Break the chamber. Steal the crown.
No, you vile, despicable creature.
Fuck you, Carol. Oh. Get me out of here. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Let's try that again. Oh, don't tell me I've got to... What if I just go in, guns are blazing from the off? Who is it? This guy? So he's just got rid of all that dialogue? Oh, you little sh...
And here...
Yep,
the many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Dodge and weave, dodge and weave. Ow, come on. I can take 2 more hits, I can take 2 more hits. Shut the door, shut the door. There's more in here. Oh. Oh, there are no bandages in this place. Easy now, fella, easy now. Dodge and weave. Jump it. Oh, come on. Come on. Let me out. Fucking. Oh, there's a... Where's the thing? There it is. That's not it. How do I get down? Oh. There it is. Let me on. Come on. Why can't I get on that one? Oh no. I'm out of here. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, you. Fucking. I know, Octavia, I'm sorry. I can take 2 more hits. 4. I don't even know if dodging and weaving does anything. Come on, heal up. Right, 1 left. Oh, absolute champion. Hurry! Wait, I can quick save? Oh, I forgot I could save at any moment. Oh, what a div. What was it, F5? Oh my. Right, what did we get? Look at this. Who do I take that to? Nope, not photo mode. I may need to ask the philosopher for help. Oh, nice, and it's still glowing as well, so I don't even have to go get all the tablets again. Ah, beautiful. Hey, I was in the middle of something. I'll go sort that out. Boy. So... the philosopher. Okay.
Ixion turns.
I've completely forgot what I have to do with the crown. Do you know? Are they? Huh? You kidding me? Right, but while he goes and deals with that. Oh, no statues down here, were there? I think there was. I don't want to have to deal with this. I just want to go talk to the philosopher and chill. Was I safe? I don't remember. I'd speedrun it. Come on. Beautiful, beautiful. Listen, mate, you don't know me, but you're about to.
Welcome.
Here we go. We've had this conversation before.
I was indeed, but we've never met before, have we? I'm sure I would have remembered. Blessed Lissa, am I losing my memory?
Caught in a time loop.
Oh, that's a relief. For a moment, I thought it was I who was touched by madness. I assume you're asking me this as some kind of amusing hypothetical? Extraordinary. Then let me see if I can help you. I suppose first I'd want to gather information. I'd want to know about his reasons for imposing the Golden Rule and what he considers a sin. If I could expose some internal inconsistency in his reasoning, some degree of hypocrisy, I might be able to compel him to change his position. But as a philosopher, the saddest truth I ever learned is that all but the most enlightened opponents are more easily swayed by appeals to emotion than by reason. So the easiest path would be to find his emotional susceptibility and exploit it.
It's Proserpina.
If he was vain, I might try to flatter him. If he was merciful, I would try to evoke pity. As a last resort, I might figure out what he fears losing above all else, and
which is
if I
Proserpina.
could, threaten to take it away. Though, of course, that could easily go awry. Now, go quickly while my word...
Good man. I'll have forgotten all that by the time I get back, but I'll do my best. Okay, so... I've already fucking forgotten. Work on his weaknesses. Something about emotions. Appeal to... I'll work it out, it's fine. So use his own reasonings against him. Expose his flaws. Appeal to emotion. Threaten something he loves. Or flatter him. I've got it. Let's go.
Citizen.
Citizen. Round 2. Saying that he's going to have forgotten everything I've already said, so we'll skip through what we know. And not get turned into gold this time. And also work out what we need this for. That being said, he's going to remember all this, isn't he? Surely. So he's not going to be too happy with me when I stumble back like nothing's happened. Right, boss man. Does she still have a crown? Yes, she does. Did he not tell me what to do with it? That's a ship over there. Aha. I'm gonna commandeer it.
And here you are.
Do you
Allow
remember
me?
me?
To introduce myself, as you have already.
Okay, right. He doesn't remember me. That's. Ooh. Let's breeze through what we know real quick, just so I've got the knowledge retained in my character's head. What is this place? Yeah. We'll do this and then we'll save. Let's talk about something else. Yeah. So where did we get up to in here? Done this. Done that.
I've always
here.
This should the Egyptians made the grip the rock. Yeah.
So I think I said this.
Enough.
There we go. He was pissed off. How do you know when people sin? She connected. No reason. Here we go.
I've seen no such thing.
So we'd said this. What if I say it seems like an extremely literal
Applying this
interpretation?
rule always requires us to interpret the meaning of the words. A literal interpretation helps to
Let's do a
minimize
quick
the
save.
ambiguities
Oh, I
of
can't.
more primitive
Let's see
language.
that saved. Our language is full of ambiguity. So that make the rule inheritably subjective and unreliable.
Supposing
Ooh.
you're right, then my law
Oh,
has been
no.
broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately.
Don't do that.
Is that what you want?
That's... Of course not.
Now tell me, what other sin?
Let's get his reasoning.
The merchant. How is that inconsistent with the rule I've outlined?
Yeah.
I disagree. Having watched this merchant, that is precisely what he would expect from others, and he would be quite capable of paying the price anyway.
So yeah, it is just down to how people see laws. This is... If I say this, he's going to go, oh, well, I guess somebody's broken the rule and you want me to... just...
Applying this rule always requires speculation to some degree. It requires us to ask what another person would want if they found themselves in another situation.
Yeah, very subjective.
Not if we're wise enough to know the mind of man.
And you know the minds of people?
Supposing you're...
Okay, yeah, no, of course
Now
not.
tell me.
Okay, we'll hear him out.
You speak of the moneylender. How is that inconsistent?
He wouldn't want to be trapped in the 30-year
And he
labour.
would never have signed a contract pledging his labor for 30 years. All he did was enforce the terms of a contract signed voluntarily by others.
It's unethical.
Ignoring your irritating sense of moral superiority. This is interesting. I'm curious. How do people escape poverty where you're from?
Very few do.
I see. And how long might it take such a person to repay their debt? I fail to see how your system of loans is significantly different to a debt
fair
bondsman
enough.
signing over his
Okay.
labor for 30 years.
You got me.
Now tell me, what...
It is the same thing, it's... yeah, okay.
The midwife and the palace, yes. How is that inconsistent with the rule? The rule is do unto others, meaning other people.
So the statues aren't
Those
people.
statues are something else now. Bloodless shadows, mere shapes of their former selves. They are forsaken. What happens to them is no concern of mine. Now tell me, what other sin?
Abduction. You got abducted? Oh yeah.
Abduction? You mean the magistrate imprisoning his daughter in the cistern, I take it. He did so because she sought to escape. A sin I take particularly seriously. Better that he stops her from escaping, albeit brutishly, than I have to wipe out this entire city to punish her. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, he's making sense.
Now tell me, what other sins do you believe I have overlooked?
This just shows how unreliable and subjective your moral code is. Yeah.
Do you honestly think you could do better?
No. Nobody's grasp of right or wrong is perfect. Yeah.
I should strike you down for that.
You would be proving my point.
Now, did you have any other questions before your reckoning?
Let's talk about something else.
Very well.
I really wish I could save the game. Let's throw him the crown, see what happens. Here you go, Chief.
I would recognize that anywhere. And yet my beloved still wears hers. What is this? How did you come by it?
There we go. I took it from her.
You vile, despicable creature. Why would you do such a thing? And worse still, boast about it.
It's not a boast, it's a warning. Ooh, could do this all day.
You have put me in an impossible position.
Indeed I have.
If I refuse, you will murder her. And yet, if I agree, I will lose my wager and return to Elysium humiliated and...
What's it gonna be? Oh, there we go, perfect.
I do not see that I have a choice in this. Your treachery and savagery have opened my eyes like nothing I have witnessed in 3,000 years. And now you have shown me your species' true colors. And I see that Proserpina was a fool to have...
This is backfired.
This has gone on too long.
Oh, this is really backfired.
It's time for me to let go of this form of her, of all of you. But know this.
Oh, is it not?
If I abandon the wager and leave for Elysium, neither she nor your kind may ever ascend.
I don't care about ascending.
Very well. I will have Charon make arrangements to ferry the others. But as for you, be aware you will be separated from the rest.
Wait, what? Why?
Once this exodus begins, the events that brought you to this moment will never have taken place, and you will have created a paradox. What will become of you is difficult to predict, but that is the risk you have taken by interfering in the natural flow of time.
So
now,
be it.
Are you ready?
I'm ready, Chief.
You had best pray our paths never cross again, mortal.
Here we go. Oh. Is this the same paradox that we've already done? Here he is.
Oh. Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al. Well, here I am.
I swear I've heard all this.
Know who you are? I barely remember how I got here myself. Oh, did that lady in the forest send you in here after me? I guess I lost track of time, learning about the history of this place, and it is extraordinary. I'm fairly certain you and I are the first people to set foot in this city for about 2,000 years. Fortunately for us, the last person in here was a Roman man named Galerius, who inscribed an account into a tablet. Apparently, there was a community of 20-something people trapped in here, and living in fear of a curse they called the Golden Rule. They believed that if even one person sinned, an unknown god would cast them all into gold, like the 1,000 people who'd lived here before them. Then, one day, just as Galerius had finished praying for a good harvest at the shrine of Proserpina, an oracle appeared and told him how to solve the ills of the city, like saving the life of a dying woman, preventing the suicide of a man in debt bondage, foiling an assassination attempt, and so on. Meanwhile, the oracle walked up to the temple of the mysterious god, this one right here, and demanded an audience, and the doors just opened up to him. Nobody knows what went on in there, but Galerius wrote the oracle must have been more persuasive than Odysseus, because the next thing he knew, the ground shook, and the voice of that god rang out over the city. The many have suffered long enough. Unfortunately, Galerius' account just sort of stops after that, leaving a lot of questions unanswered. What became of him, and the other people who lived here? What happened to all the golden statues? And did this mysterious oracle single-handedly undo the curse that had terrorized people for hundreds of years?
Yeah, why not?
What? Oh, I see. For a moment there I thought you were serious. Anyway, I think I found a way out through the aqueduct that brought water into the city. Follow me.
Here we go. So is Charon still going to be there? Oh, he's still boarding it up.
I'm gonna pause here for a moment and make sure nobody... You go on ahead.
But I don't know why he's still bothering to do that. So we saved everybody. Hello, Carol. How's it going?
You're back! But you're alone. Does that mean you didn't find Al? Oh, what a relief. Thank you so much. I was beginning to think you'd both become trapped in there. Why don't you tell me what you discovered while we wait?
Discovered a whole lot.
Ah, I see.
Oh.
I thought you might. Well, now you know. I suppose you have questions. You can just call me Charon, if you like. I am sorry I was not completely honest with you when we first met. I do not enjoy deceiving people. Believe me, I do not. But I have learned, from 5,000 years of experience, that most people find comfort in familiarity, in gradual change, and coming to see the truth in their own time. That you died, of course. You were dead when I brought you here. My role, as the servant of the god of the underworld, has always been to assist the chosen to cross the threshold from the land of the living to the land of the dead. Usually, when people do not remember how they died, it is because they suffered a terrible trauma. Most souls would rather not remember. Ask yourself honestly, do you really want to know?
Also want to know.
As you wish. You were murdered. You were exploring an old tomb when you discovered a cache of forgotten relics, including 2 silver coins of ancient origin. Unfortunately, as you emerged into daylight, you were set upon by 2 thieves. A nearby hiker saw the scuffle break out and leapt to your aid, trying to help you recover your bounty. You both fought bravely, but your assailants were armed, and you were not. There was nothing you or your ally could have done. He died instantly at the scene, and you followed a few hours later. That man's name was Al Worth. You were each in possession of a sacred coin, called Charon's Opal by some, and so it was my duty to bring you here. It means I am now bereft of purpose. There is nobody else to ferry here, nobody to keep you company. After 5,000 years, the underworld has finally run its course. Perhaps you have heard the tales of the Greeks and Romans burying their dead with a coin in their mouths to pay the ferryman for passage across the river. Well, those stories contained a seed of truth, but not any coin would do. A long time ago, my master created 1,000 silver coins and had me distribute them across the world. My orders were simple. Whenever a person died in possession of a coin, I was to locate them and ferry them here. It means I am now bereft of purpose. There is nobody else to ferry here, nobody to keep you company. After 5,000 years, the underworld has finally run its course. I see no point in keeping you here, but I have to ask one thing. That you keep this to yourself.
Look! Here comes Al now. Al! It's so good to see you. You were gone so long I thought I'd never see you again.
Kinda lost track of time in there. You wouldn't believe what we found. The ruins of a long-forgotten city. and there was a tablet describing an oracle who confronted a god and undid an ancient curse.
Sounds like quite a story, and I look forward to hearing all about it. But you two look exhausted. Why don't you hop in my boat and rest while I ferry you back to civilization?
Sounds good to me.
And you? Are you ready to go home?
Sure thing. Oh, no way. What's this? Ancient Rome, ancient Greece, ancient Egypt, Sumer.
Hey,
My
you made it.
man.
It's great to see you again. I read your book, and what the critics said about it. I guess they weren't ready for your theories about the underworld. Anyway, after everything you've been through, I thought you might appreciate some good news. So after we got back to the real world, I started doing some research into the people mentioned in Galerius' tablet, and I found something strange. I'm sorry I've been so cryptic. I've been dying to tell you, I just really wanted you to see this for yourself. Why don't you head on down there? I'll catch up with you at the other end.
What?
You're finally here. Remember me?
No way.
It's a crazy story. After you disappeared, Karen appeared and told us she was returning us to the world. Even gave us some coins to help us start our lives over. Only, for some reason, she returned us to your world instead of ours. Anyway, I know we only ever had that one conversation, and I wasn't even sure if you'd remember me, but I wanted to say thanks for freeing us from the underworld and giving us a second chance at life.
Anytime, bro.
Oh, I used Karen's gift to buy a farm in Umbria. Got a villa on it too, with enough room for Dooley, of course.
Nice.
It's hard work, but I sleep soundly every night. I'm finally my own man, and I wouldn't change it for the world.
You're that quitter now.
I know. I can't believe my luck either. But we're engaged and living together.
God damn.
Planning to get married next spring. If you're going to be around, we'd love to see you there.
Count me in, man.
Of course. There's a whole museum full of people waiting for a chance to thank you. So you better keep moving. We'll speak again soon, my friend.
Assembled as many people as possible in the museum.
Oh, hello.
I'll be right with you, Dooley.
You're here. It's lovely to finally meet you. Galerius told me all about you.
Wait, do you not remember me?
So, you're the hero who somehow vanquished the last of the Roman
Oh,
gods.
I never spoke to her
As
in
I'm
the
a priestess,
loop.
you realize you've put me out of work. I'm just teasing. Actually, and it still feels a little sacrilegious to say this, I'm finding life after religion quite enjoyable.
Glad to hear it.
Galerius and I are engaged and expecting.
What?
We just bought a lovely villa in the countryside with room for a large family. And Dooley too, of course. It feels like the world has just opened up for us. There's so much to learn, and so many more possibilities for our children than we ever imagined. We're just so thankful for what you did for us. For all of us.
How's Olivia?
Oh, it's sweet of you to ask. She recovered nicely. In fact, she's here somewhere, if you'd like to ask her yourself. See you at the wedding, I hope.
How's it going, Dooley?
Hello, I'm Dooley.
I remember you.
Galerius said you're very nice and a big helper. Thank you for getting us out of the bad place. I didn't like it.
Anytime, bro.
I live at Galerius and Equitia's house. They look after me now and help me remember when I forget things, like brushing my teeth.
Good man.
Treasure? Oh, I forgot about that. I like my box now. Galerius got me a box that tells stories. It's my favourite thing.
I'm glad you're happy.
Bye-bye.
You keep doing you, Dooley.
There he is.
Yeah.
It's you.
Here she is.
You're the Oracle, right? Oh, of course, sorry. And I never got a chance to thank you for telling
Hi there.
Galerius how to save my life. And of course, getting me and all of us out of a terrible situation. Oh, I barely recognize myself. I'm living in a house share in London with my wonderful girlfriend. And I'm studying English at university. Eventually, I want to travel the world and write about it. Turns out, it's about 30 times bigger than the Roman Empire ever was. Did you know there are entire continents Rome never knew existed? And you can travel almost anywhere in an aircraft, which is rather like flying on a Pegasus, but much more comfortable. Oh, sorry, you already know all that, of course. I'm just so excited. There's so much to see and learn and write about.
I'm glad you're happy.
I really am.
Whatever happened to Malleolus?
Last I heard, Malleolus kept insisting he was the last rightful ruler of the Roman Empire, and wound up being committed to a psychiatric hospital.
Nice.
As for Claudia, she was always so viciously unhappy. Someone said she'd blown all her money on wine, trying to drink herself back to the underworld. After the horrific way they treated Ulpius and me, I can't help feeling a sense of... what's that German word? Schadenfreude? Thank you. You're very kind. Ugh. Someone told me she was boasting about getting her claws into some rich prince, and how she was going to be living the high life from now on. Even in your time, life still isn't fair. Apparently, he'd proposed before they'd even met. And last I heard, she'd bought herself a first-class one-way ticket to join him in some exotic place called... what was it? Nigeria? Some people have all the luck.
So he's a very well-off prince.
Well, you are the Oracle, so I suppose I'll take your word for it. Huh. I feel better already. Thank you.
Anytime.
You too. If you're ever in London, let me know. We can go to bars and drink wine and listen to the stories of the 9 million people who live there.
I'll take
I
you up
hope
on that.
so.
You are here. It's nice to finally meet you. Lucy is fine. I'm making an effort to blend in, as you can see.
Hello.
We are all trying to keep a low profile. If the world knew we died 2,000 years ago and were suddenly brought back to life 12 months ago, they'd never leave us alone. Speaking of which, I wanted to say thank you in person. I'd say the gods smile on you, but I hear you drove the last of them off. So... I'm studying to get into medical school. As much as I resented the responsibility of keeping everyone in the city alive, when it ended, I realized I missed it. So I guess I'll just keep saving the world, if begrudgingly, one patient at a time. You too, don't be a stranger.
Evening.
Evening.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hey.
Hi there, I'm Horatius. I understand we have you to thank for giving us a second chance at life.
So you
And
got
reuniting
boobs.
Centilla with us as well. So, thank you.
My man's got boobs.
I'm living up north and studying in the
No,
military
he's
academy
just
in Modena.
proper
I'm going to be
working
an
out.
officer one day. The world's changed a lot. But some things stay the same. Would you believe we're still studying military tactics from my time? Alexander the Great, Caesar, Hannibal Barca. Still, I have to keep challenging myself to let go of old ways of thinking and embrace the new. As Seneca wrote, the ones who pioneered our paths aren't our masters, but our guides.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, you remembered that. Thank you. I grieved for a time, but that's done. In the words of Epictetus, as those who rode behind triumphant generals remind them they are mortal, remind yourself your precious one isn't one of your possessions, but something given for now, not forever. Thanks. He's not my... Oh, I see what you did there. Good one. He had more trouble adapting than most. He got himself disqualified from the UFC, so he started some kind of underground blood sport tournament, like we had in Rome. Suppose it appealed to people's baser instincts. And they say he made some good coin, killing a bunch of men like that. But his luck finally ran out, and his life along with it.
Hmm.
You know what they say. Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Yeah, it's a shame. He could have had another go at life.
Perhaps. And you. Farewell.
My man has definitely got boobs.
I take it you're the Oracle. Thanks for coming.
You're the one with the Dwayne The Rock Johnson eyebrows.
Actually, I changed my name to Cynthia. I didn't want to be associated with Sentius after what happened. I'm not sure if you heard, but after you drove Pluto off, Proserpina emerged from the Great Temple. She knew right away what none of us had figured out about that psychopath. He'd been keeping my little sister locked up in the upper cistern all that time. But he's been dealt with. He's... you know what? The important thing is, we'll never see him again. Anything I want. I'm a woman of means in a vast new world. I can go wherever and do whatever I please. Of course, I mostly just stay in my villa and have my servant Alexa summon things for me, because it's just awful out there. Barbarians everywhere. He's still there, all alone. The last golden statue in the underworld. Trapped in a metal shell, slowly losing his mind until the end of time. Eternal torment. Just what he deserves, if you ask me.
Yeah, he did. So he got his wish.
Then I suppose he got his wish. You too. See you around.
See you later.
Hello.
Hello.
Magnificent museum, is it not?
My man, Georgius. Looking dapper as ever.
Greetings. You must be the legendary Oracle. It is a sincere privilege to finally make your acquaintance. I am Georgius. I am told we have you to thank for freeing us from Hades, and for that I am most grateful. I am reacquainting myself with Greece. It has changed so much over the last 2,000 years, I barely recognize it. This is at once heartbreaking and thrilling. Perhaps one day, once I have seen all of this new Greece and sampled her delights, I will settle down in Santorini in a villa overlooking the Azure Aegean Sea. I hope you will join me there and regale me with the story of how you faced off against the fearsome god of the underworld and won.
Of course, mate.
You too, my friend.
You're the one we've been waiting for.
I'm Fabia. I wanted to say thanks for sending Galerius to save my life. I don't know how you knew, but I would have been crushed by that shrine for sure. I'm just so happy to be here, with you and everyone, together again, even if it's just for one more night.
Wait, it's just for one more night? Oh, that's because everybody's visiting.
Well, it's not like I have to work with all the silver Charon gave me, so I just do what makes me happy. Mostly that means baking for my friends and looking at memes while binging TV shows in yoga pants. What a time to be alive. Thank you. I really am. You too.
Greetings.
Oh, it's a philosopher.
And here you are. It's wonderful to see you again. Oh, and by the way, I go by Philip now.
Philip the philosopher.
Fine Greek name. I never thought I'd leave that cave, let alone the city. And now I'm living in the 21st century. What a time to be alive. And it seems I have your catabasis to thank for it. I'm working as a consultant to the Faculty of Classics at Cambridge University, helping fill the odd gap in their knowledge. Not that I need the money, but I do love being around enlightened minds again. Aha! You remember that? I have to admit, I have been profoundly impressed by the advances humans have made these past 2 millennia. The sum total of human knowledge available at our fingertips, miraculous modern medicines, and a series of prosperous democracies. Your contemporaries have come further toward utopia than I ever thought possible, though there's still a way to go. I hope so. My sincere thanks once again.
Some soiree, innit?
Oh, it's this knobhead.
Ah, hello at last. You must be the oracle I've heard so much about. I'm Daisius. Listen, I wanted to express my sincere appreciation for what you did. If it wasn't for you, I'd never been able to sell all those useless old relics I accumulated. Whatever you did in that temple made me a very wealthy man. Thank you. Such a acerbic wit. I love it. I took the money I made from selling my trinkets and started investing in the stock market. That's where the real money is now. In fact, I was hoping to ask your advice, you being the oracle and future seer and all that, on which stocks I should invest in next. I can't decide between fossil fuels, tobacco, gambling and arms. What would you recommend? Oh, don't be like that. You can tell your old pal Dacius. I won't take no for an answer.
DVD rentals, broadcast television. Yeah, I'll go with that.
Oh, of course, yeah. I was just thinking the same thing. I'll go home and buy up as much stock as I can tonight. I'm going to make a bloody fortune.
Yeah, you wait till Blockbuster goes out of stock.
Let me keep you.
Good evening.
Oh, hello. It's lovely to meet you. I've heard so much about you. I'm thankful that you're here. I was sure the person who drove off the last pagan god would have more important things to do than visit the likes of us. But thank you for coming and for saving our lives. What you did was extraordinary, and I'll never forget it. I'm living in Rome again, in a charming little flat by the Tiber, not far from my old place. Oh, and I'm training to be a crisis counselor. After you sent Galerius to persuade Ulpius not to take his own life, I was inspired. I just want to spend the rest of my life helping people, like you helped him. Thank you. That means a lot. And you. Oh, and I hope this isn't too forward, but some of us are going out for a drink after this, if you'd like to join us.
Of course, I'm in.
Wonderful. I'll see you soon.
Greetings. Thank you for your kind words and for liberating us all. In all the time I was in the underworld, I never once imagined that I might end up in a place so much like Elysium. I'm recovering. Octavia was kind enough to let me stay with her for a while, at least until I'm well enough to be independent again. Ah, you remember that. I'm a little tired of Ovid, but that's all right. I have 2,000 years worth of poetry to catch up on now. I'm already up to the 19th century, and am quite enjoying the work of a fellow named Poe. I think I may have found a kindred spirit. Men have called me mad, but the question is not yet settled whether madness is or is not the loftiest intelligence. And you.
Good to see you again.
Farewell, friend.
What else have we got? Oh, this is Mr. Grumble. No, it doesn't. It's Mr. Egypt.
It is an honor to finally meet you, Oracle. You know my name?
Indeed, I do.
Of course. You are an Oracle. You know many things. I too would like to offer my thanks for releasing us from that place, and for your role in bringing us here. This world is truly wondrous. For a time, I returned to Alexandria, but they have no need of another fisherman, and I came to see there is nothing for me there. Instead, I have decided to follow the custom of your youths and backpack the world. It is a great adventure, and I have met many people from many cultures. I spent the first 25 years of my life avoiding the 42 sins that would deny me access to the afterlife. Now, I think it is time I had some fun.
Yeah, you've earned it.
Indeed. Thank you, Oracle.
Anytime, anytime.
Nice to meet you. I go by Rufus now. New start, new name. Oh, and thanks, by the way, for what you did. Sorry, I'm no good with the mushy stuff.
It's all good, bro.
I live with Virgil in Rotterdam, not far from where he grew up. It's very modern. Destroyed in the war, and it rebuilt itself. Good place for a fresh start. Haven't decided what I'm going to do with my life yet. One adjustment at a time. Huh. Good to know. Anyway, it was good practice for the new world. Security cameras and smartphones everywhere. Got to stay vigilant. You too. Look us up next time you're in the Netherlands. We're grateful.
Are they together now then?
It's so nice to finally meet you. I've heard so much about you. I wanted to thank you personally for getting us out of there, and for helping Rufus come to terms with himself. He may come off a little gruff, but once you get past that, he's a lovely fellow. I'm studying to be an architect again, and living with Rufus in our beautiful flat in Rotterdam, just down the river from Nijmegen, where I grew up. Of course, it's improved immensely since I was there last. Gleaming futuristic buildings and clean streets full of educated, accepting people. You natives of the 21st century have no idea how fortunate you are. You too, as Rufus said in his own laconic way, if you're ever in the Netherlands, we'd love to show you around. It's the least we could do.
I'm in. Oh, I'm gonna clear my calendar.
Hi.
Oi.
Hello there. Oh, I go by Gabriella now. I didn't want to be reminded of that monster every time I heard my own name. After you drove Pluto off, Proserpina came and released me, and that monster got what was coming to him. I'm living with Ulpius on a little vineyard in Umbria. It's even more wonderful than I dreamed it would be. I'm so grateful to you for making sure he's still with us. If you're ever passing through the region, I hope you'll come and visit us. You can try some of our very own wine. Thanks. You too.
Hi. It's nice to finally put a face to the name. I'm Ulpius. I understand I have you to thank for sending Galerius to save my life. The way you just showed up out of the blue and stopped me from making a terrible mistake, I'll be forever in your debt. I'm living with Gabriella in Umbria. We finally bought the little vineyard we always dreamed of. It'll be a little while before we know what we're doing, but every day I look at her and this extraordinary new world with all its beauty, and I think, what if I'd given up hope and missed out on all of this? So we're living each day to the fullest. And we end them all the same way, sitting together on our terrace with a glass of our wine, which the locals say is almost drinkable now, and watching the sunset over the rolling hillside. And I couldn't be happier. Thank you. I wouldn't be here without you. You too.
Evening.
Evening. Oh, it's the plaque.
There you are. I hope you enjoyed that. Now, there's one more person I wanted to introduce you to. I think you know her.
Oh. Oh.
Sorry
Fucking
if I
shit
frightened
meal,
you.
man.
Just a little joke I've been saving for a long, long time. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Proserpina, former goddess of the cycle of life and renewal, and now a regular mortal. I wanted to meet you in person, and thank you for freeing all these people, and me. I hate to think what would have happened to us without your intervention. Indeed. Suffice it to say that while Pluto was controlling the eyes and ears of each golden statue, I was able to control their tongues, and whisper to you when he was distracted. I am sorry my messages were so cryptic. There were only ever brief windows in which I could speak to you without being detected. I did. I may have given up my immortality, but I still retain my gifts as the goddess of the cycle of life and renewal. After witnessing Pluto punish countless poor souls over thousands of years, I knew this generation, the final wave, would not survive. So I tried to give them a way to buy more time. A second chance. Rather, as many second chances as they needed to avoid his wrath. So I whispered to Sentius in secret, telling him the prayer required to create a portal in my shrine. I knew the danger of humans being corrupted by godly power, and so I put a safeguard in place. I required the creator of the portal to sacrifice their own life, so that it could only be used selflessly to help others. What I did not anticipate is that Sentius would retain his accumulated memories from each previous day, and as a veteran soldier he had long since shed his fear of death. He quickly discovered that he could, in effect, prolong his own life indefinitely by exploiting the cycle. Of course, once I had taught him the prayer, I could not unteach him, and there was little I could do but wait for someone like you to come along and see him for what he was. We were all fortunate you came along when you did. I don't know what happened to him. I haven't heard from him, and I rather hope it stays that way. Oh, she inherited dominion over the underworld. Last time we spoke, she was working on a new world of some kind. She wouldn't say what it was, but I'd be surprised if you don't run into her again. I imagine we all will, one day. And you, although it feels like I've known you forever. Oh, and one last thing. Do you remember all those golden statues scattered throughout the city? Good, because they remember you. Well done, my friend.
Oh
of
shit!
All the heroes who ever
Saved
turned to the
everyone.
underworld and returned, none came close to achieving what you did. Hercules, Orpheus, Theseus, and Aeneas would be proud.
Reach ending 4 of 4. Oh, that feels good. So what's ending 1 and 2 then? Can't think of what they would be. So ending 3 was Sentius dying and creating a paradox. Ending 4 is what I'd like to believe is, I don't know, I guess the true ending where you save everybody. So what's ending 1 and 2? I don't know what else there is to do. I feel like I've been everywhere. I don't quite know how else the game can end. Can't think of what I'd have to do. So I've not retained memories of any of that either. Okay. Well, I guess I could see what my reckoning is. Because did he want to have a go at me for stealing a bow? Let's go see what happens there. Maybe I had to get turned to God or something. Is there another way to persuade him of something? I already got him to do what I wanted.
First, as a reward for undoing...
I've got no questions.
Good. Then now it is time for your reckoning. Only, it seems, something is wrong. It has long been within my power to see into the hearts of mortals and weigh their deeds in life. But when I peer into you, I see only a blank slate, as if you did not exist until you appeared in this city. How is this possible? Charon, where did you find this one?
I do not remember ferrying you. How did you come here?
Wait, you did ferry me?
If that is true, then I sense the intervention of someone powerful.
How did you come to be in this time, mortal? Who brought you here?
We cannot know.
Oh, what if I tell him? Let's lie for now.
I do not know. My kin departed long ago, and Persephone has slumbered for 3,000 years. Tread lightly, mortal. Enough of this. It seems I will need to put your reckoning on hold for now. But answer this. Why have you come here? What is it you seek?
Here we go. See, why does it give me the option for the two bows? I'm able to just leave on my own.
Selfish little creature. It is out of the question. You know far too much now, and would only corrupt the wager. You will remain here as my servant until the wager is won, or the golden rule is broken. It is not open for discussion.
A servant?
Your hubris is amusing, so I will allow you to make your case. But I warn you, if you anger me or waste my time with lies or wrong-headed arguments, you face death here. So, tell me, why should I put... That is a very serious accusation, mortal. What... I am well aware of the story told by the Greeks and Romans of my so-called abduction. It is entirely unfair. My love was dying, and I intervened the only way. It was an act of rebellion against the others. She knew I would have to act to save her, and I did because I loved her. I love her still. Accordingly, I reject your argument.
Oh,
These people were all dead when my servant found them. I gave them a second chance at life.
okay, I don't actually want to break the rule, I've already done it. So... Oh, I should have probably listened to that. To ensure they have food and protection from predators. Oh, bugger.
I warned you not. You will make...
Yeah, that's
dare you threaten?
Oh,
The many shall suffer
don't know what to...
for the sins of the one.
I don't know what to do, man. Oh, just, yeah, kill me. Okay, so that didn't work. Well, let's go through with becoming his slave. See what that does. I don't know how else you could end the game. No, not become this dude. No questions. What if I say this?
That would explain why you first appeared in her shrine. But how is that possible? She has slumbered for 3,000 years.
Sorry, Proserpina, but this is for the sake of getting a different ending. I'm going to grass you up.
You would have me believe that all this time she has been deceiving me, and that you are the pawn she has chosen to undermine me.
Indeed.
Then she has chosen poorly, because you are clearly a fool. However, you will make a fine statue.
Oh, come on.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Just end it. End my suffering. What am I supposed to do? I don't want to have to Google how to get the endings. I'm trying to think off the top of my head what I could do. Alright, let's try this one more time. We'll lie to him. And then we'll just become his slave and see what happens. No questions. Future.
Going? Huh. Surely you did not think I would allow you to return to the others and tell them what you've learned here. You know far too much now, and would only
You're going to turn me into a statue anyway?
You will remain here as my
here we go.
servant until the wager is won, or the golden rule is broken. It is not open for discussion.
There's nothing else I can do here? Oh, right. Just kill me.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Fuck you, Earth. Okay. Well, let's go have a chat with some peeps and see what we can work out. Because there was something I could say to... What's her name? The priestess. Haven't spoken to Sentius. Was there anything else I could do with Centilla? Oh, I could try and escape. I need to somehow get Sentius's key off him. I don't know how I'd go about doing that because he's an arsehole who's set in his ways. So we'll go around and see what we can work out. What time are we on? Yeah, okay. I need to take a breather before I get deep in some more story beats. But we'll talk to this dude. See what we can muster.
Fear is proof of a degenerate mind.
Here he is.
Citizen.
Citizen.
I thought I told you to get out.
So he just now won't talk. How do I get your key off you then? Huh. What else could I do with Scintilla? It was only... Is there an option to leave without her? I can't kill Sentius because it's the paradox. Let's wait till these two are done.
Fear is proof of a degenerate mind.
Malleolus has decided to withdraw from the election.
Oh, well, that's surprising. But thank you for telling me. I'll let everyone know.
Okay, she's gonna go do that. Okay, I've read that. I don't think there's any...
The election will proceed.
Yeah, just leave me be for a sec. Come back here. Here we go. Found my way into the Grand Temple.
I'm impressed. What did you find in there?
Here we go.
What? Sumerian? As in east of the Euphrates, where Babylon is? Let me see if I understand you. Our ancestors built over the Greeks' temple, copied their religion, and changed their god's name from Hades to Pluto. But the Greeks had done much the same thing.
Yeah, I know all
It's
this.
no wonder I never felt like my prayers to Vesta were answered. All that time. Who was I even talking to? Did I even know her name? I see. That is a lot.
Oh, you're kidding me. Come on.
Ave again.
Can I ask you some questions?
Oh my. That is quite a lot to take in. You'll have to give me a moment. Let's see. If that is indeed the case, I suppose we don't have much to go on, except the old stories. I remember 4 in particular about heroes in the underworld. Hercules, the demigod and son of Jupiter.
Okay, yeah, I've heard this. They all
was able
escaped.
to leave
Yeah.
Sisyphus and
Yep.
and finally Aeneas was. So it seems you have 2 options.
So I confronted the god.
Confront the god of the underworld head on.
I found a way.
Find a way to escape with the help of
Some other guide. Well, I've done that. I've done that. There's no other main goals to go for. How else would you end the game?
That's quite an impressive.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Is there anything else in here? I haven't actually...
Isn't the great temple majestic?
Would it be any different if I got Sentia selected? Yeah. Oh, I do not know what to do. What's this? Thank you. Being up there. There's no other little secrets anywhere, is there? How do I get out? Okay, there we go. It's being a moron. Alright, well I'm going to take a breather. Bang my head. I'm just trying to work out what else I could do. And if worse comes to worse, I'll have to try and Google something but not get a spoiler. Just try and get some sort of starting basis to achieve something else. If I restart the whole game from scratch and smash everything out in the first loop, is that an ending? Am I too far gone to be able to achieve it? I don't know. There's got to be a way for me to escape somehow. I just haven't worked out. What do I have on me? It's fairly recent. Still got the crown. I don't know what I can do with that. I wonder if I could just need to find some sort of Google page which has like the names of the endings, maybe. And also not take 4 damage. Okay, I'm gonna take a breather. Sort some food out. And then we'll see what happens.
4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay, so they're actually... It's gonna... There we go. Relatively simple. Where are we? Oh, where's there no volume? There we go. So for one, first ending, we need to grab this.
All weapons are to be tossed into the cabin. Magistrate's orders.
And do this.
I
hope you have a good reason for flouting my weapons ban.
This should create a paradox.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Here we go. I don't understand how this will be any different to the others.
Oh. Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al. Well, here. Really? It described and murder. It said that the voice of a furious god rang. Apparently, as the citizens screamed and died in pain, I didn't for one moment think it was, but the way you say that makes me. I don't understand how you. Let me see that.
There, I've done this.
Here
we go. Kill the man who opened the time portal and drew you back in time.
So you're saying, because a man from 2,000 years ago is,
we know that.
I guess, to let me die all over again. You saw the tablet. I spent a lifetime searching for a way out, and never found one. I can't see how I could possibly find one now, so it seems like we're both gonna die here. A mistake? You murdered a man in cold blood, and now there's a city full of dead people. It's only a matter of time before we join them. I guess all those old Latin inscriptions were right. Pro peccata unius multis dolor. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
There it is. How many might have survived if you hadn't killed Sensius in cold blood? Okay, so that's that. And then it lets me carry on. There we go. Come on. So now we need to go to Scintilla. We've got the easier way up, haven't we? Where was that?
Isn't the great temple majestic?
So we go talk to her. Then refuse to free her. I don't know how you just work this way. I guess it makes sense. Maybe I just missed the dialogue choice.
Who you trust.
Well, I was sending Galerius to do my errands. Which would make sense. No, I'll go this way. There we go. Yep, she's not happy. Okay.
You.
So you've done all this. Right, so now I leave her. Now I need to break the golden rule.
Be careful who you trust.
What's the easiest way of doing that? I'm just gonna steal something. I keep forgetting that I've got these zip lines. Was there a zip line up there lays down? Right. Who should I steal from? Who's a bit of a bastard? That's how you
don't believe a word they tell you.
Biggest bastard in here. Old man Jenkins himself.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Come on. Come on. Gotta move on, Jenkins.
What did you idiots do?
Wasn't me. Oh.
Follow me, quickly.
Set me back. Okay, so now we have a dialogue choice for this dude.
Salve, friend. I don't think. Oh, I guess. Of course. What?
I don't have the dialogue option though. What? Until it has to be released, refuse her, then break the golden rule. Once a loop starts anew, speak with Galerius. Instead of having him run players' errands, tell him the golden rule is about to be broken, and that he should gather as many people as he can near the upper cistern when the ground starts shaking. I don't have that
Oh, I don't give it much thought, but I...
choice.
Alright. Ah, it's you again now. All right.
What? What's the difference with that ending? Is it even worth doing? Only two things change. It's the contents of the two tablets. So it's basically ending 2, except... Are you kidding me? I could use this entire time? It's ending 2. More people escape. I don't think it's worth doing if it's not going to work. It's really not worth restarting the whole game just for that. I'd have to do so much. So I believe... that's everything. What's some of the achievements? We go for... Is there any of those we could go for? I'll wait for my food to be done. Here we go. Lie 10 times. Finish the game without looping through time once. Reach the best ending with the smallest number of loops. 4 hidden achievements. What are these? Die from hornet stings. Free the captive and shoot a cat. I don't have the gun. Allow Fabia to die in the collapsing temple. That's an easy one. Can brutal for an achievement. Where is she? Cheers.
Thank you. Here. What? What? All right.
Why can't I... Oh, I can't even do that. What if I just walk in there? There we go. Ending 5. Right, well, that achievement doesn't want to work, so for some reason I can't just tell her to walk in there, so we'll bin that off. What else have we got? Talk your way out of every confrontation. Oh, God. Skip the city tour. Help Galerius romance Equator. I do vaguely remember. Wasn't there a letter in or a diary where we saw that Galerius had the hots for the priestess? There we go. Okay, so we've read it. Now what? Go play Wingman. Where is he? On his farm. There he is.
Fortune smile on you, brother. And there I was. Anyway, I'm sorry to... Well, I've been trying to get this rare flower from the rock spire in the middle of the lake. It's too steep to climb, so I hung a rope over the lake and made this pulley device, only I, couldn't quite summon the nerve to use it. Do you think you could use the device again and try to get that flower for me? Oh, thank you. It would help me a lot. Oh.
I've always looked at that flower and thought, does it have a use? And here we go. Oh, jeez. Okay. So I'm going to use the... Oh, I gotta like jump off mid... Okay. Here we go. Bloody hell, I've got to jump way earlier than that. Come on. Shitting hell. So let's jump on it. Says jump. Are you kidding me? Can't be arsed with this. He's getting one more go before I can't. I'm just not even messing around with it. One more shot, and that is it. There we go, seeded the ultimatum. Right.
Don't you just love springtime? Ah, it's you again. Now. Brilliant! You did it! Well done! This is going to make her so happy. Equitia, I mean. Now I just have to figure out how to give it to her. What I really want to do is walk up to her, give her the flower, and confess I've been madly in love with her since the moment we met. But on the other hand, I can't shake the feeling that the consequences could be... terrible. You mean, aside from her execution? You see, Equitia is a Vestal priestess, meaning she's taken a vow of chastity, the breaking of which would be an extremely serious affront to the gods and a capital offense. Even if she was just suspected of being unchaste, it could lead to her execution. Unchaste Vestals get buried alive. Oh, and I'd get flogged to death for good measure. But at the same time, she's just so kind and graceful. I feel so much love for her that if I don't tell her, it'll burn a hole in my chest. I don't know what to do. What do you think? What would you do?
Tell her how you feel.
Now that I hear you say that out loud, I hear how crazy it is. I think what I need is a go-between. Someone who can tell her how I feel,
don't do this
find
to
out
me.
how she feels. What do you say?
Fine. Fine, fine, fine. I'll play matchmaker. Good grief. Equator, I got a flower for you.
And you...
Yep, there we go.
Oh, how lovely. It just...
Secret admirer.
I see.
There we go.
Of course I do. That man is a wonderful human being. But he is the least subtle, secreted plus. He's been trying for weeks to get his hands on this flower. He'd just stand there each morning, looking at the flower, tell that adorable oath that my Vestal's vow of chastity ends once I turn 36. Then... I hope...
There we go.
See you...
Ay, ay, ay. Oh, please. Why am I trying to bunny hop everywhere? What am I doing?
Thank you. Come back as quick as you can and tell me what she says.
There you go, just stay on this lovely path that was put here for a reason. Ay, ay, ay.
See.
Fortune smile on you. Thanks, Venus. That is the best news. I wish there was some. All I can do is tell you.
I don't care.
Thank you. In the. If.
Oh. Right, well. That's the Forgotten City. Job done. How do I hide the UI? Can I not hide the UI? That's annoying. Just wanted to get a nice... nice little final send-off. Let's go up here. There we go. This should do it. Oh, there it is. There we go. Look at that. Very bright. It's a good place. to leave it. I wonder if we can watch him kill himself. Or will he only do it once I'm up there? Who's this? That's me walking. And there we go. Now I'll leave it on. Ending number 6. Dying while trying a 360 no-scope. Hey! Perfect. Beautiful.